Hey guys, how's it going? So today I am going to check out a game called Age of Wonders. We're gonna do it a little bit different from what I normally do with my normal reviews, because I have played and finished Age of Wonders Planetfall already. I actually received code for the game some time ago, and I played and finished the entire game. And they actually recently released a follow-up to Age of Wonders Planetfall called Age of Wonders 4. So I thought, well, I already finished this game, Age of Wonders Planetfall, so we might as well just play Age of Wonders 4, because it's the newest game that there is in this franchise. So, obviously Age of Wonders Planetfall came out 2019, and it hasn't received any updates in 2 years. So, I already played the game, already finished the game, so there's not even any new content for the game. I also played and finished Age of Wonders 3, which was released in 2014. You can see I have 65 hours in the game, so I already played and finished both Age of Wonders 3 and Age of Wonders Planetfall. So I think we are just today going to look at the newest game instead, which is Age of Wonders 4. By the way, I should point it out that Age of Wonders, all of the Age of Wonders games are available on nexus.gg. So if you go to nexus.gg/LFP Gaming and you put in Age of Wonders, you can buy any of the Age of Wonders games on there, even back to the very oldest Age of Wonders games. I actually played the very first Age of Wonders game as well long ago. Yeah, we are not gonna do that. But you can get Age of Wonders 4, the full game, and you can get all of the DLCs and stuff like that. There's Age of Wonders 3. It's a good game. I would definitely recommend it if you have not played Age of Wonders 3, but if you're just looking for the latest games, then they are also available on here, Age of Wonders Planetfall and Age of Wonders 4. So like I said, I've played Age of Wonders 3 and finished it. It's a good game, I would recommend it. And Age of Wonders Planetfall as well. I've played and finished it. It's also a good game that I could definitely recommend. So if you want to buy any of these games, including the game that we're looking at today, then you can do that over at nexus.gg/LFP Gaming. You just search for the game over here. You click on the game, and you can buy the game, and I of course get a percentage of the purchase price as well. Not even 5%, well, a little bit more than 5% of the purchase price, but the good thing about this website is that the developers of the game actually get more of the money, because like on Steam, obviously Valve takes 30% of the purchase price from the developers, whereas on nexus.gg that does not happen. So not only does the developers of the game benefit when you use nexus.gg, because they get more money, but I also get a little bit of the money as well. So if you like any of the games today, well, if you like Age of Wonders today, then you can definitely get it through nexus.gg. So like I said, I've played and finished Planetfall, yeah, I think today we are just gonna check out Age of Wonders 4 instead. So let me quickly switch over to Age of Wonders 4. There we go. I'm doing this on the fly, and of course I am streaming on Twitch and on YouTube simultaneously as well. So let's just quickly see here, that over there. Let me just make sure that my recording software is still running, and it looks like it's still running. So, like I said, I already played and finished Age of Wonders 3 and Age of Wonders Planetfall. So today we're going to check out Age of Wonders 4. We're going to see if the game can measure up to Age of Wonders 3 and Age of Wonders Planetfall. So one thing that I don't really like about the game before we get into the game is the fact that you can't change the resolution on borderless full screen mode. I always play my games on borderless full screen mode, and you can't change the resolution. You can change the render scale, which is a workaround, but still they should allow you to change your resolution, because I mean, you should be able to change your resolution. Changing the render scale isn't the same as changing your resolution, giving you the option to change the resolution. Otherwise than that, we're running the game on high, and I don't see any options for depth of field or anything like that, or motion blur. I don't like depth of field, so I'm assuming since they don't give you an option here for depth of field, that the game doesn't have depth of field, hopefully, because I'm not a fan of depth of field at all. So anyway, if you've not watched any of my previous first impression Let's Play videos, I'm going to be playing the game for a couple of hours, maybe 2 hours or so, until I am satisfied that I can give you my opinion on whether or not the game is worth $50, because that's what the game costs. It's a pretty expensive game, but yeah, today we're going to be seeing if the game can measure up to being worth $50. If you're in a hurry, then you can simply skip to the last 10 minutes or so of the video, where I will give you my quick, concise, final opinion on the game. Otherwise, you can just stay tuned, and I will be playing the game and giving you my running commentary as we play through the game. So I'd also have the Dragon Dawn DLC. They recently released the Dragon Ball Dawn DLC, actually like a month after the game was released. They released the Dragon Dawn DLC, which I'm not a huge fan of, I have to be honest. I've said it before. Day one DLC is very, very blatant, where the developers clearly worked on content that they could have included in the game, you know. So let's say you release your game on the 1st of July. If you release DLC on the 1st of July as well, and you ask $10 or $15 or whatever for that DLC, then that is really egregious in my opinion. You should not separate and segregate content that you could have included in the game like that. That's really egregious. So they didn't do it with this. They released it a month after the game was released, but that, in my opinion, like, it's almost impossible that they were able to create the Dragon Dawn DLC within 30 days of releasing the game. Like, it does not work that way. You can't create a DLC, a content DLC, in 30 days. So it is very, very obvious that they were working on the Dragon Dawn DLC while they were working on the game, and the game was released on the one date, and then 30 days after that they released the Dragon Dawn DLC. So I am not happy with that at all. The Dragon Dawn DLC basically qualifies as day one DLC because they absolutely could have either released it for free or released it with the game, and the fact that they're asking $10 for it when they could have included it in the game is not good. I don't like it when developers do that at all. And they already in the season pass, which costs $60, they already have planned, I think, 4 other DLCs as well, similar to Dragon Dawn. So it's really rough. If you want all of the DLCs plus the game, plus the base game, it's gonna cost you $110, which is hilariously expensive. I mean, like, I actually talked about this in my previous review of Generation Zero, where I said I cannot think of a single game, to be honest, that is worth $110. Like, if you think about any game ever released, I cannot think of any game that is worth $110. So the fact that this game is asking $110 is like crazy in my opinion, but we will see if the game can measure up to being worth at least $60, and then at that point it's just up to the player whether they're gonna spend an additional $50 or $60 or whatever on the DLC that they are gonna release.
Choose your destination.
Okay, so create your own realm, or what is this? Is this a story? Beginning scenario. I don't really want to play the campaign. I'm not a huge fan of the campaigns. What I enjoy in these games are basically playing the biggest sandbox map that you possibly can. So I want to play the biggest sandbox map possible. You can see here one of the maps you get if you have the Dragon Dawn DLC. Over there you can see that. I'm not sure what all of this means. The Ashen War, Forming Realm, I'm not sure what all of this is. And then there's a bunch of different other maps. I'm assuming these are maps that you can play, and then obviously there's the scenario, even though it says beginning scenario. So I'm not sure if the game has a campaign per se. It says story, so maybe it has a story, I'm not sure. But we're gonna create our own. I don't want to play a story, I don't want to play a campaign. I want to create my own thing, basically. So, players, let's make the players 3 different players, because this game is turn-based. The more players you have, the longer the turns will take, because it's a turn-based game. So the more players you have, the more players will have to take their turns. So you need to take that into consideration. Yeah, we can do simultaneous turns. That will speed up the loading slightly. Advanced settings, let's have a look. Portal visuals. Oh, so you can change the visuals of the portals, even though I'm not sure what the use of that would be, to be honest. Like, what's the actual use of that? We will leave it on the default one. And then realm traits. So you can select the realm traits. The realm is dominated by several large contested landmasses. Each empire shares a landmass with one or two other empires. Klime traits modify the overlay and theme of composition of this realm. Inhabitants traits modify the composition. Okay, so do we need to click on... Okay, so you need to click on that. Warm and dry, leaving little for the flora to thrive on, blah blah blah. So these will modify the layout of resources and stuff like that, I'm assuming. I don't know if I want to select any of these, because this will modify the resources that we are gonna encounter. So if you take something like this, then you're gonna have a lot of food resources, food nodes, resource nodes, but that will then basically push out another type of resource. So maybe there would have been a stone resource or a metal resource, and that is then going to be replaced by food resources. So that's not necessarily something that I want to impose on the game. Yeah, so I think let's just go with a normal one. And then I don't like the continents too much. I just want one big piece of land, basically. One large landmass without any large bodies of water. That is what I want. It's cool that you can customize all of this, you know, like you can give yourself an island, so then you will never encounter another player until you have unlocked water travel, or until they have unlocked water travel. So some people might like the islands. You can also get a lot more water. This one also has a lot more water. This one is basically a lot of water, and then this one is a landmass with a lot of water. So it's interesting that you can customize your map like this. What I would have liked is to see a generation or a preview of the map. So that would have been cool if you could see what your map is going to look like, basically, with all of these different modifiers, you know. Okay, so I'm not gonna take that. What's this over here? Astral creatures have been drawn to this realm, sources of mana, and guard them generously. So there's more sources of mana. Fiends are common, dragons are common, ethereal is common, giants and ogres are common. Less civilizations than others. Magic. That sounds interesting. Megafauna. Beasts of this realm are especially large. I might take that. That sounds interesting. A lot of undead. You can put a lot of undead on your realm. And then a lot of animals. I think let's make it interesting. Let's take the megafauna. That sounds interesting. Even though Marauders are hostile armies threatening the world map that are not affiliated with Three City. So marauders gain empowered beasts, which makes them more powerful. I do really like the fact that everything has a tooltip. That's very good. I like the fact that everything is explained and everything has a tooltip. That's very good. I like that a lot. I played another game recently which has like the most egregious lack of tooltips that I've seen in a long time. Like the entire game is just missing tooltips all over the place. So this game is pretty much the opposite of that. Kingdom that was once dominated this realm has fallen, and 3 successors lay claim to the throne of this once prosperous kingdom. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. And this is one of the modifiers that you gain if you have the dragon door, each side seeking to guide the realm's growth as they believe it is best. Start in an alliance and at war with each other, with each of the reshapers. Whoever forms an alliance with all elder dragons or forms an alliance with all members of either alliance and defeats each member of the opposing alliance is victorious. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this, because if the bots, if the NPCs form an alliance with any of these guys, then it's gonna be me versus these guys as well, and the NPC, so that might be a little bit difficult to deal with. Usually when I play these games I don't form alliances, to be honest, so I'm the kind of player that doesn't really form alliances. I just go out and kill everyone. And then you can put different modifiers on the map. It seems that you can put 4 different modifiers on the map. Arctic provinces are affected by Arctic blizzards. All surface combat is affected by Arctic blizzards. 90% chance of all wet units to suffer freezing. All non-frostling transformation units suffer frost damage. Yeah, that seems a little bit brutal. Mana resources and pickups are abundant. Dominion of Mayhem. Every 3 turns, all units have a basic 30% of being inflicted with Berserk. No, thank you. This realm has an unusually large cavern underground. That sounds good. I like that. Yeah, we can get massive underground. I like that. So we will have massive underground areas to explore as well, in addition to the top part of the map. I'm just reading all of these. No, I don't want to select that. A natural state of flux, warping and transforming constantly. Each strategic turn, all unavowed surface provinces have a small chance of transforming their province feature to new ones. Now that sounds a little bit chaotic. Due to the rich past of this realm, there are many ancient wonders present. An ancient wonder is a location that contains adventure and rewards. It can only be explored by a single army led by a hero. When cleared, it can be annexed by a city. When annexed, it will provide city income and special units in the Rally of Lieges. An annexed ancient wonder counts as a type of province improvement. Well, we can take that. I don't see why not. That sounds interesting. And then there's a whole bunch of free city modifiers, rule modifiers, unit modifiers. Holy hell. You can really customize your map. It's almost a shame that there's only 4 modifiers that you can choose from. This world's free cities make powerful allies. This realm features unusually powerful free cities which have grown into city-states of their own right with a pride to match. Free cities start with +5 population. Okay, so that will make the free cities, which are basically like neutral cities, that will make them quite formidable. Locals do not trust easily, making diplomacy difficult. Houses of each realm are used to treachery and war, taking no chances with outsiders. Empires suffer -10 allegiance and 400 relations when they meet with each free city they meet. So that will make forming alliances a lot more difficult to capture a free city. So you either have to defeat the free city in combat in order to capture it, or you have to really work on diplomacy with them. Free cities are cities that do not belong to an empire. They have a free city lord. Hey Kate, how are you? Higher diplomacy states offer trading, recruiting points, rally of lieges. What's the rally of lieges? This is where you can draft units into an empire or to help defend vassal cities. Blah blah blah. I don't think I'm gonna do the hostile houses. I might, because it'll be nice to have the NPCs not form allegiances with them. What kind of a storm is it? Is it like a bloody tornado or just a regular storm? Because you never know with America. I don't think like a tornado has ever come even close to South Africa, as far as I know. So when people say it's storming and they actually complain about the fact that it's storming, you never know if it's a bloody tornado or a hurricane or something like that again, because those things seem to love the, is it the East Coast? The East Coast of America. And I think you are on the East Coast. But I hope it's not too bad. Might makes right. The houses of this realm respect strength above all else. They will grow more loyal to proven conquerors. Yeah, we're not gonna take that. We're not gonna take that. Yeah, I hope obviously it stays far away from where you are. I can't say that I've ever been in a situation where I am afraid that my house is gonna get destroyed, you know, but that's something we take for granted, you know. Like, I've never been in fear of my house like be getting blown away, destroyed by anything. We've had very slight shocks like earthquakes in South Africa, but very slight, like to the point where you can like feel your screen moving or your seat moving just a little bit, but honestly nothing even close to the point of being in fear or anything like that. I think probably the highest we've ever felt in South Africa is like a 0.1 or something like that on the Richter scale. Age of Wonders is a 4x game, so 4x is like, I actually have a couple of 4x games in my library. Let me have a look here quickly. I'm struggling to think of a game that is 4x, but let's see here. Stellaris, if you've played Stellaris before, that's a 4x game. Dune Spice Wars is another game that I've played recently that is 4x. Humankind is another game that I've played that is 4x. So yeah, it's a 4x game. Endless Space as well. Endless Space 2 is another game that is 4x that I've played previously. So it's a 4x game, grand strategy type game, and it's turn-based as well. It's like those old games. I don't know if you've played them. Heroes of Might and Magic. So Heroes of Might and Magic is a game that I played a lot when I was younger. And there's like Heroes of Might and Magic 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think all the way up to 10. You get Heroes of Might and Magic 10. Where you run around on a little horse and you have a city and you can conquer other cities and that kind of stuff. And it's turn-based, like I say. So it's not quite like Age of Empires, it's more like turn-based. Even though you could kind of compare it to Age of Empires, you still run around and collect resources and mine and all of that kind of stuff. Mortals of this realm are infused with its magic, releasing it on their deaths. Units grant their owner plus 10 combat casting points on death. This world allows for construction of immense megacities, yet traditional expansion is impossible. Cannot absorb, migrate or settle new cities. Cities can perform province annexation. That might be interesting. Yeah, everything in this game is turn-based. The movement on the overworld is turn-based. The combat is turn-based. Your units can move a certain distance, and then after they've moved that distance, they need to end their turn. So everything is turn-based. Beasts and monsters never cease nesting. Infestation emerge. Unoccupied provinces every 10 turns. No, that doesn't sound good. This realm is awash with astral power and spells flow freely without limit, though they require more mana to channel. No. These are unit modifiers. Curse of Undeath. No. No. Marauder units gain super growth. No, that doesn't sound fun. Empires and free city units gain immortal. I don't quite understand this modifier. Okay, so I think I'm gonna take this other one that makes it more difficult to form alliances, because I don't want the NPCs to form alliances. Blah, da, 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 da. And I think I'm gonna take this one as well. That will make it very, very difficult for the enemies to form alliances. Yeah, I think that's all of the modifiers that we're gonna take. We can also take more modifiers, like we can turn our world into a desert or overgrown realm and stuff like that, but I don't really want to do that. We're just gonna take the regular one, I think. Okay, so that's the realm setup done with. Then the factions. Yeah, let's just take randomly generated rulers. AI difficulty normal is fine. I want to take my own ruler. I definitely want to choose.
You have the unique ability to create your empire and the people living in it.
Okay, so you can create your own ruler. So you can choose from a bunch of different rulers. The ruler basically determines your race. Like in Heroes of Might and Magic, for instance, you can choose skeletons, and then skeletons have different abilities and units, and then you can choose whatever. Wood elves, and wood elves have their own stuff. So this basically not only determines your hero, but also the buildings that you will be able to build and the units that you will be able to create. So this is like a lizard dragon type race. We can actually read all of this shit over here, but honestly, that's a little bit, it's gonna take us a long time to do that. But you can see this one has lizard folk and then mystics that they can summon or that they can create. These guys have lizard folk and barbarians. These guys have lizard folk and mystics. These guys have lizard folk and barbarians. Holy shit, there's a lot of lizard folk. These guys have humans and feudal. These guys have elves and whatever that is. So you basically can choose a race. Holy shit, there's a lot of races. So you get toads, you get undead, there's orcs, there's human paladins, mole people. That looks pretty cool. I'm really actually impressed by the amount of races that there are. Holy hell. There's dwarves, shadow elves, demon type dudes, frog people, rodents, and each and every one of these dudes will be able to have different units, so they can summon different units. The units have different abilities, different strengths, all of that kind of stuff. So that's really quite impressive that there's this bloody large amount of races. Like if I think about Heroes of Might and Magic, Heroes of Might and Magic didn't have this much of these many races. They had like humans, elves, orcs, undead, dragons. That's pretty much it. Like this is crazy with the amount of races that there are. There's like Khajiit, Tigrans, feline, and then more orcs. So there's different types of orcs, there's different types of elves, different types of humans, different type of lizard people. But I think I'm gonna create my own one. All of this is very impressive, but I think I'm gonna create my own faction, because that way
Steps, you will create your people, followed by your ruler.
that way I can customize my entire playthrough, because that's very important with these types of games. Like one match, like this match, can last 20 hours easily. So what you do here is going to determine the next 20 hours or more of your playthrough. So here you can see all of the different races: human, elf, lizards, orcs, dwarves, halflings, goblins, Khajiit, rats, toads, and moles. And each of them have different abilities. So let's quickly have a look at the abilities. Defense. Okay, that's not bad. And then underground. Yeah, like I remember long ago, like probably it was probably Years of Might and Magic 2 or Years of Might and Magic 3. And this was many years ago, like I'm talking 15 or more years ago when I was still in high school. And I played on one single map, like probably 40 hours on one map. So you can make the size of the map gigantic, and like you could just continue playing on the one single map. Let me have a look here quickly. Years of Might and Magic. I think it might have been Years of Might and Magic 3 maybe. I do see it is on Steam. Yeah, I think it was Years of Might and Magic 3. It might have been Years of Might and Magic 4. Something like that. Might even have been 5. Oh no, I remember 5. 5 was bad. I did not enjoy 5. But I see all of the Years of Might and Magic games are still on Steam, so that's actually interesting. Even the old ones, even like Years of Might and Magic 2, for instance. So if we go here, just 1 second, and we go here, no. Where is it? There we go. So this is Years of Might and Magic. You can see Years of Might and Magic 6 was released 2011, so that's already 12 years ago, but the ones that I played was even older, like Years of Might and Magic 2 and 3. But this gives you a good idea of the map and all of that kind of stuff. You have a city and you run around and you collect resources and all of that kind of stuff. And everything is turn-based, the combat is turn-based, the movement is turn-based, all of that. This one was not very good. I did not enjoy Years of Might and Magic 5 or 6. But Years of Might and Magic 3 and 4 and 2 were really, really fun. And like the map is just massive. That's how the combat looks. This is the turn-based combat. And yeah, this is essentially what Age of Wonders is. It's a turn-based 4X game, even though Years of Might and Magic wasn't 4X, because 4X this uses a grid-based system, whereas 4X is a little bit different. But yeah, this is the type of games that you can very, very easily spend like bloody 20-30 hours on a single map. It's hilarious. So the choices that you do here is really gonna determine the next probably 20, 30, 40 hours of your life, especially since I have selected the biggest map that you can possibly select. So it's gonna be a long time that this match is gonna last. You can also make the map smaller. Like if you just want to play quick games, you can choose the smallest map. Then a game will probably last 3 or 4 hours. It won't last that long. Reduces the chance that the unit will be affected by negative status effects. I'm not too sure that will be particularly good. What's this? Oh, you can change the body trait. Holy hell, I didn't even see that. Okay. So, do all of them have the same body trait? I'm assuming not. Let's see, Bulwark, Fast and Hardy, and then these guys. Bulwark, Fast, Hardy. These guys, Bulwark, Fast, Hardy. Okay. Oh no, wait, they do. Do they? Let me just see. Okay, so all of the races have the same traits. So you can actually select, it doesn't matter what race you select, you can just choose a different trait. So the traits aren't actually that important because you can choose any modifier basically. So we're just going to choose the race that we like the look of most, and then we're going to choose the trait that we actually want. Which one do we like the most? I don't like dwarves or halflings. Not a fan of goblins. I like the idea of Khajiit. I like a Khajiit. But the moles look cute. I wonder. I almost want to take the lizards because they also look pretty badass, but okay. I think let's take the Khajiit and then let's see what trait we actually want. This is really good. Regeneration. Even though 5 HP is not a huge amount, but fast recuperation will be a very, very powerful thing. This is also really good. 20% accuracy is ridiculous. That's a huge amount of power. Like, accuracy is really important in combat. That's also very good. 30% harder to be hit by ranged attacks. That's very powerful. % more damage on physical ranged or melee attacks is also very good. You can also choose different mounts, which is interesting. I think either the regeneration is going to be ridiculously powerful or 20% accuracy. I'm leaning a little bit more towards the 20% accuracy. I think in the late game the accuracy will be more powerful, but I think pretty much throughout the entire game regeneration is gonna be quite powerful. So let's take regeneration, and then the mind trait, let's see, 30% more experience. That's very powerful. Attacks of opportunity, and allowing faster movement. %25 extra damage on flanking. That's pretty good. Unlocks the ability for a unit to excavate earthen terrain in underground. Not sure what that does. No, I think the 30% extra XP is ridiculous. Like, that's gonna be a massive bonus throughout the entire game. Okay, so we're gonna take feline and then we're gonna take these. So that's...
You will pick your people's culture, which defines your starting units and economy.
Yeah, so that's gonna be our hero, and then we need to choose our race. Called Magic Affinities. Reflecting your people's attunement to the 6 cosmic forces, your affinity score has a big impact on your playstyle and gives a good indication of a rival faction's capabilities. Okay. Bring structures to the cosmos to live as mortals. Modifies the gold income of their cities by 2. Modifies the food income. Modifies the draft income. What's draft income? Come on, I want to bloody well. Draft income. Draft. Spent on the first unit of the city's production queue every turn. Leftover draft becomes surplus. Surplus can only be kept for 1 turn. Oh no, that's not good. Modifies production income of their city by +2. That's pretty good. I think knowledge income. Knowledge income will also be good. Mana income will also be good. All of these are good except the draft income. I don't like the draft income. So you can choose feudal, high, barbarian, industrious, dark, and mystic. And obviously, because I chose feline as my starting race, no matter what I choose here, all of my units are going to be feline. So if I chose lizard, all of them would be lizard. If I chose human, all of them would be human. So your starting hero dictates the races that you are going to get. Let me see. Food is important because you need food for your armies. Gold is obviously also important. Reduction is also important. Unique structures grant knowledge. Knowledge is important for researching spells. If this game is the same as the previous games, then that will be used for spells. That's okay. Awakened, +4 spirit damage on base attack. Alignment determines how free cities and other empires see you. That's not going to be very useful. That's going to be useful. I'm leaning towards probably the high. I don't like the alignment. The alignment is not going to be useful. But yeah, let's take alignment. Let's take high, I think.
What defines their society?
Okay, and then you can choose society traits, which will give you one of these points. Holy hell, the amount of customization that you can do before even starting the game is ridiculous. Cities gain city stability and empires gain Imperium per level of good alignment. What's Imperium? Authority and reputation in the mortal realm. Okay, so that's something to do with running your cities. Racial support units and pull-on arm units have +1 rank. Okay. So that gives you more income. Share a border with throne cities, gain gold income and city stability. That's good. per level of good alignment. So if you are at the maximum level of good alignment, you will gain 30, which is crazy. That's a bigger benefit than the 20 that you gain from this. You might take that one. Cities require less food. And the corpse eating ability, what's that? Destroy corpses to heal 15 temporary hit points. Oh, no, I don't want to. The temporary hit points doesn't help at all. When a tome is unlocked, a random skill from that tome costs minus knowledge. Nope. Summoning costs less. Founding cities cost minus 25. Fisheries. I don't think my map has a lot of water, to be honest. That might be good. Ranged units are incredibly powerful, usually, in these types of games. So that might be good. That might be good as well, because my map does have a lot of ancient wonders. Because I explicitly selected ancient wonders. Ancient wonders do not require population in order to be annexed. Okay. Well, I think this one is very good per level of good. You can take that one. And this one gives you another 10% bonus alignment, which is gonna help us as well. We might have to take this one. Even though I don't like shield or polearm units, that's not gonna help us very much. That's not gonna be very good either. What was the other one that I was considering? This one will also be good because it will give you a lot of extra resources. But I think we should go for this one. That's gonna be pretty powerful.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Holy hell, another customization thing. Like, the amount of customization is stupid in this game. This will dictate our spells. Each spell costs knowledge, so that's the same as the previous games. Tome of Zeal. Okay, so it just basically determines your spells. I like summoning. Summoning is really powerful. So the more stuff you can summon, the better, to be honest. How long does the summoning last? It doesn't say, so either it lasts permanently or it simply doesn't say. Also, healing is very good. If you can get spells that heal, then that's very good. Let's have a look here if there's any obvious healing. Okay, so this one is locked behind the Dragon Dawn DLC. Ah, there we go, healing. A skirmisher unit that evolves into a stronger unit. So how does it evolve? What must you do to evolve it? Resurgence, blah blah blah. Okay, so you can make your dude stronger with that. I don't like that. That might be good. That's quite a lot of healing. Oh, and you also get bonuses over a year. Like skills and stuff like that. Extra food, extra mana. Poisoned weapons. Okay, so that's interesting. And then we're back at the beginning. So we need to take these into consideration as well, not just the spells that you gain. So I have to do a lot of reading here, unfortunately, but that's life. You have to do it with these types of games. If you just rush into the thing, then you might end up playing with a race that it doesn't really fit your playstyle. I know my playstyle from the previous games are get a shitload of ranged units, just like a crazy amount of ranged units, and then if you get enough ranged units, basically nothing can touch you, because you can kill the enemy melee units before they even reach you. That's the type of playstyle that I really like. Okay, so you can heal. Bolsters allies. What do you do? That's powerful. 30 temporary hit points. And you can heal units in an army, 20 hit points. Anything with healing is really good, because it literally saves you from losing a unit. And units obviously cost resources, so you're literally saving yourself from wasting resources. So I like this one so far. Tome of Faith, we might take that one. That's pretty interesting. Invulnerability for 1 turn. That's 1 turn is actually significant. A lot of battles in the late game can be over in a single turn, and if you can guarantee that you're not gonna take any damage, then that's very good. Wow, 20% damage to attacks. That's very good. This evolution one is also actually pretty interesting. Because you can literally make your dude stronger. Okay, I think let's take the Tome of Faith. I like this one. I think we can take this one.
What is your ruler's origin?
Okay, so I don't know if you can choose different ones depending on your previous choices. Maybe, maybe not, but I'm not gonna go back on my previous choices right now. All cities have plus 10% gold income and plus 20% city stability. All non-hero units gain plus 20% experience. Start with 100 relation. I don't care about relation. All cities have 10 mana income, world map casting points per level of the Wizard King. Overchannel ability allows you to cast an additional spell this turn. Okay, doesn't seem very good. Gain extra gold with Dragon Horde. Dragon Hordes have 30% gold unit upkeep and cannot equip more hero items. That seems very bad. If you can't equip more hero items, that's not good. No, that does not sound good at all. So it's between these two. I don't like the fact that I get extra relation with 3 free cities. I guess let's take this one. I don't like the free cities thing, but what can you do?
Reveal yourself.
Okay, and then we can bloody choose a different body as well. Holy hell, this game has so many different customizations. It's insane. I mean, I shouldn't be complaining. I like this kind of stuff. I just did not expect it in this type of game. Okay, so that makes them more buff, basically. You can have longer arms, longer legs. You can change the skin color. Let's make it a white kitty. Can have different poses. Oh, this is a sexy pose. This is a come hither pose. It's a sneaky, sneaky pose. And she pulled a sword and a shield out of her ass all of a sudden. Let's take the sexy, sexy pose. And then you can choose a different head. Wow, that looks like bloody grumpy cat right there. Grumpy cat looks so stupid, but I'm actually inclined to take that one. You can choose the eye color. Like, probably none of this is gonna be viewable in the game, because the game is a bloody top-down strategy game. So this is probably the only time in the entire game where you're gonna be noticing any of these customizations that you do. But still, I guess it's cool that you can customize your stuff. Okay, so I can't even see my hairstyle change at all due to my armor, I guess. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything changing at all. Can I remove my armor? Can we see some nude kitty porn or something like that? Can't I remove it at all? Ah, there we go. Holy shit. A kitty with dreadlocks. Can you believe that? So now we can choose the hairstyle. So we can have a mohawk kitty. Or a Thor hairstyle kitty. Or a man bun kitty. Or a bald kitty. I'm not sure if I like any of these hairstyles. The dreadlocks kitty looks interesting. I've never seen a kitty with dreadlocks. But then we might want to take a helmet. What do the helmets actually look like? That looks pretty cool. We might take that and then just remove all of the hair, maybe. Yeah, that doesn't look bad. Doesn't look amazing, but it doesn't look bad. You can also choose your cape. Holy hell. It actually looks really good. Like, they did a lot of effort with the capes and the hair and all of that kind of stuff. Like I said, you are probably never gonna see any of these changes ever again, but it's cool. This game has more bloody character customizations than Cyberpunk 2077 has. They should just allow us to change our genitals, and then this basically will beat Cyberpunk 2077. We can take that one. And then, yeah, the helmet. Not a huge fan of that helmet. Maybe this one? I don't like the feathers. I would actually want to remove the feathers, but what can you do? Yeah, let's take it like that. And then the outfit. Like, even the outfits look cool. I think that's fine. Can we choose the color? Yes, we can. Red? Okay, but can't we choose the color of the rest of the stuff? Because that literally just changed the armor. It doesn't change the cape, it doesn't change any of that. So how do we change that? Like, that's stupid. They should allow you to change... Oh wait, over here maybe? Aha! You see. Okay, so you change over here your flag color and your armor color as well. I don't care about the flag color, I just want my dude to look pretty. Do we want purple? Or orange? Orange looks badass. Let's go with orange. And then will this also change something? No, it doesn't actually change anything. And then over here we change the rest of the colors. That doesn't look too bad. I like the fact that it also applies the colors to your dudes there at the back. Okay, hair color I don't have hair. Pose, skin decoration. What the hell is a skin decoration? Hey, it's like mascara almost. Oh, that's cool. Honestly, all of these customizations are so useless. We're not gonna see this in game. I can guarantee you. Oh, that looks badass. Now that looks really badass. Skin color. I don't think we want to change our skin color. We can leave it as is. Yeah, that looks really badass. We made a badass little kitty. Thanks for the follow, Bellamy. Much appreciated. Okay, and then we can choose... Yes, this is my first time playing. I'm literally setting up my first map. We can choose sword and then shield. I want a bow. I definitely want a bow. I don't want to be ranged. Well, I do want to be ranged. Anything with ranged will be fine. So 12 damage with a 4 range. Spirit staff. Restore is interesting. That's 16 damage with 4 range. That's actually better. Or do we want the staff with the ranged attack, or do we want... Oh, don't you gain a mount? Oh, okay, so the character looks actually do come up in the game. That's interesting. I just assumed that this would be like, for instance, Heroes of Might and Magic or something like that, you know, where you basically constantly look at your hero from the top perspective. I'm not sure if I want that or if I want the staff with the restore ability. That's 10 damage with 4 range. I'm tempted to go with the restore, but the cooldown is 2. That's 2 is a lot of cooldown. Oh, okay, that's cool. I chose the Tome of Faith, basically the healing tome, because I like the fact that you will be able to heal your dudes. Magecraft. Let's go with the bow. Oh, it actually even changes it on your hero as well. That's pretty cool. Okay, but let's go with the bow. Okay, so I think that's all, and then you can choose your race. Or you can just customize the look of your race. Oh, okay, so you can just basically customize the look of your race. Well, I'm assuming they're gonna take the color, the same color as I have. Army hair color. Well, I don't really see their hair changing, to be honest. I literally can't see any changes. Army mount type. Look at that little pony, that looks so cute. Or you can choose a wolf type thing, or a warthog, or a white horse. I like the little the little pony, but that's not very practical. I like the warthog. Let's take the warthog. Army skin color. I want them to be white, if possible. Ah, that looks good. Okay. So yeah, I think that's all. Yeah, that's all that we can do here. Oh, and I can choose my thing. Let's take a kitty. Okay, and then
begins.
Does this actually make any difference? Don't think it makes any difference. Yeah, and then of course, and can we just remove that one? I think we should be able to remove it. Race name. Obviously. Khajiit. Is that how you spell Khajiit? I can't remember. Let's quickly have a look. I haven't played Skyrim in a long time. Oh no, wait, that's not how you spell Khajiit. That is how you spell Khajiit, apparently. Okay, and that should be it, I guess. Onward. Okay, that took, like, how bloody long did that take just to create my stuff? Probably took like an hour. But okay, we're done with our hero now. No handicap, blah blah blah. Yeah, no handicap is fine. And they will make up their own stuff. Did we do this? No, we did not. Turn timer. Off. Game speed. Normal. Yeah, that's fine. Starting conditions, normal. World threat, normal. Score. Victory conditions. I want to kill everyone. Playing game will also result victory. How do you set it so that you must win by killing? Set the amount of provinces through your blah, 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 blah. Nope. Player winning the game will also result in victory for that player's alliance. Sure. Score. No. I want to set it so that you have to win by killing all other enemies. Hero Resurgence. Select this. Happens when a hero dies during a battle while their side is still victorious. So if your hero dies and you are still victorious, only resurrect the hero after winning auto combat. Yeah, if you win, then your hero must be returned. That's fine. Yeah, all of this seems good. And then combat. Always ask, always ask. That's fine. That's fine. Always combat retry. Retry combat from the results screen. This makes it possible to manually retile a combat once it has been completed if the combat didn't end with a favorable result. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, all of that seems fine. Okay, unfortunately you can't select the size of the map. That's one thing that I would have wanted to do, because I always choose the biggest map that you can possibly choose, but I just hope that by choosing this single massive landmass, it says it right there, single massive landmass, I hope that's basically the biggest land that we can choose, the biggest map that you can choose, I hope. So let's hope that we get a really big map, because I like a big map. Okay, where's our dudes? Custom, Khajiit, there we go. And that's fine. Just like that, select faction. Okay, so bloody an hour and a half has passed, but we finally are able to start the game. It reminds me of the first time that I played Skyrim. I spent like 2 hours customizing my character before I even started playing the game. Okay, explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Become the master of the realm, blah blah blah, that's fine. Everything seems good. Starting magic. Army heal. Target enemy unit sustains 10 spirit damage plus 5 spirit damage for each friendly faithful unit in battle. Up to 8. Holy hell, that's gonna be like over 100 damage. Or army heal. Faithful. Like, this damage sounds hilarious. That's gonna be a stupid amount of damage. I think let's go with the damage. Oh, is that... okay, we get both of them, okay.
Age of Wonders dawns.
Allow me to lend some aid. During play, messages like this will provide advice on how to achieve. Some of these will trigger objectives. Blah blah blah. Okay, I've played these games before.
Look around and familiarize yourself with
Yes.
surroundings.
Thank you very much. I know how to move around. And you can rotate the camera. I know about that. Thank you very much. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I have to select the magic at the beginning, or if you get both. They didn't make it very clear. Reset, that's fine.
You can take a closer look at the land by zooming in.
Yes, yes. Thank you. I know how to move around. I've played literally the past 2 previous of these games. Okay, so first off we need to build something in our city.
Your cities. Cities are central to your economy and allow you to build more units for your armies. Locations and province improvements located in the city's domain will provide you with income. Structures can be built to improve your city.
Okay, select the hammer, choose the structure. Storehouse or workshop. Okay, so I'm assuming they mean that storehouse. But where's workshop? I don't see workshop. Oh, there, that's workshop. Where's storehouse? Oh, storehouse. Why do they say here storehouse and then over here they say storehouse? One word, and here it's 2 words. Okay, so do we want gold, food? What does food do again? New population. Okay, so population is obviously really important for growing your city. Okay, let's go for the workshop, and then after that I will do the storehouse.
Cities also recruit your units. Units cost upkeep every turn, so keep an eye on your income to ensure you can pay for your units.
Recruit a scout unit. I don't really want to recruit a scout unit, I want to recruit a ranged unit. So that's the scout, but I don't want to recruit the scout unless it's better. And it's clearly not better. It does a lot less damage and it has less health. No, let's do that one. I want that one. Okay, and then what's this? Oh, that's when you get new population. Okay, that's fine. Good stuff. Okay, what's this guy over here?
An army.
Okay, so that's my scout. So my scout can basically run around and collect everything.
An army is made up of individual units. You can see a unit's tier, unit role, and movement points in the army panel. Your armies can move a limited distance every turn. The
Yes, I know about that.
You are about to begin exploring your surroundings. While the wide world holds plenty of things to find, 2 of the most valuable places you can come across are free cities and ancient wonders.
Okay, what's that? Can you actually see? Okay, so that's knowledge.
Encountered a resource node. They provide additional yield to the
Yes, yes.
are often occupied by marauders. To claim the node and its benefits, these guards will need to be removed first.
Okay, a black banner with a skull signifies a marauder guard. The red banner with a skull signifies an army belonging to an infestation. Okay, well, there's no banner there, so I can just go collect that. Okay, have I collected it now? Or do we need to annex it? How do you annex stuff? Do you need to build an outpost? I think it's already annexed, I'm not sure. Not 100% sure. How do I know? No, my icon should probably appear there. So, do I need to expand my city? How do I expand my city? I guess through population. I think population will expand my city outwards. But you have to be able to annex these without your city being next to it, don't you? Cannot establish an outpost adjacent to an already existing outpost or city. Okay, so how do we expand? You have to be able to expand. Let's see. Can't remember how you expand in the previous games. I think it's just through influence or through something like that. I can't remember. Province limit reached, needs one more population. Oh, okay. So yeah, it is bound to population. So we'll get one more population in 3 turns. Okay, so that's fine. So for now we can just basically run around and collect resources for the most part. There's some resources over there, and that one there is already claimed. Well, it's occupied by a neutral enemy. Set arcane research.
Enables you to learn new spells and acquire new units. The culture and tome you have chosen for your faction determine the initial skills you can unlock through arcane research.
Grants enhanced enchanted units, faithful, and mending touch. Okay, interesting. Or do I want a chaplain? I think chaplain is good because they will cast healing automatically.
Your empire will research the skill over time using your knowledge income. Once the research...
Okay, that's fine. And now we are done, I think, and we can end turn. Yes. Sure, go collect that. So this one is 80 health, 60 health, 70 health. These are 2 ranged units, another ranged unit, and then a shield unit. So we should be able to kill that guy pretty quickly before they even reach us, but let's first take a easier battle before we start getting into that battle, because that battle is almost twice the power of this battle. Okay, we can't do anything else. End turn.
You have gathered a large amount of Imperium. This represents the influence you have over the world. You can use it to acquire new cities, unlock new empire skills, or speed up city growth.
Okay, so how do I do that?
This is the Empire Development Tree. Here you will specialize your empire towards certain playstyles. Increase your empire's affinity to open more options. You will progress toward unlocking your next empire skill every turn, depending on your affinity values. Once unlocked, you can spend Imperium to obtain the empire skill. Unlike research, the empire skills provide more passive bonuses and activate immediately upon selection.
Okay, empire skill. How do I select the empire skill? Like, where do I select the Empire skill? It would be useful if you actually... Okay, order Empire skill. Okay. Well, I can't select any Empire skills right now, I don't think. Costs 100 Imperium and anyway, so I don't have enough Imperium. Yeah, I can't do any of this right now.
Choosing a tome will alter your affinity, which represents your attunement to specific cosmic forces. It can also be altered by picking a signature skill for your ruler. You will require a large amount of specific affinity to unlock higher tiers of tomes.
And that's fine. I definitely don't have enough right now. Okay, so we want to do that battle over there. So move over there. And then you move over there. And then we can crush this guy.
You're about to enter combat. Inspect all participants and their combined strength before deciding if you want to fight manually or have your army automatically fight the battle.
No, we will do this one manual, even though we will absolutely win the battle if we do it with the auto battle, but I would like to find my feet, so to say.
Welcome to the field of battle. Here, you must kill or rout your foes in order to claim victory.
Out of range. Where is the range? Okay, is that the range? Okay, so we need to determine basically how far they can move. So they are gonna move over here maximally. So if we move forward by 1, then we should be able to be within range. We can actually do these or not. Target friendly unit or another non-awakened unit within 2 hexes to become awakened for 3 turns. Okay, I didn't know that awakening lasts only a short amount of time. I thought awakening would be maybe a permanent effect or something like that, but then anyway, move forward. You also have ranged attacks. That guy's actually not going to be able to reach us at all, but this guy is definitely going to be able to. We're going to be able to destroy this guy. Okay, so all of my guys are still outside of the range. And that's fine. Anything that comes in range, we are gonna destroy it with ranged attacks. I can cast spells, but I'm not gonna do that.
Action points to spend on moving and using abilities.
Oh, that's weird. So the game uses action points. The previous games didn't use action points. Can I cast these each and every turn? What does Awakening do again? Oh, okay. Well, let's try it. Let's see.
This is a support unit, which can use magical abilities to heal and strengthen its allies. You have selected your ruler. Your ruler is a powerful combatant who can wield magical equipment and learn a variety of skills.
Oh yeah, speaking of magical equipment, I actually didn't even look at my stuff. Okay, one of inversion and then robe of resistance. Okay, so that's the two stuff that I got from my skill, because I have the one skill that gives me 2 random items. It's not very powerful items, to be honest, but what can you do? Okay, so can we actually do this? Okay, awakened. Okay, good stuff. Now everyone except these guys are
which is weak,
awakened.
is kept out of battle. If forced to fight, its high speed and
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, in turn. Yeah, that's fine.
Your spells are now ready to be cast. Spells can have a variety of powerful effects and can turn the tide of battle when used properly.
Okay, so does the spell actually cost? Yes, it does cost. It costs mana, and mana is basically a resource that needs to be regained. So it's not like the previous games where you have a set amount of mana and every battle that amount of mana is regained. These bastards now
This is a shock unit,
stopped.
a powerful melee fighter specializing in high damage charges. Its attacks can cancel defense mode, which makes it strong against shield units and support units.
So they stopped right on the edge of my attack, so they are not
This unit has
completely
ranged
stupid.
ability selected. Ranged abilities have an accuracy rating, which is the chance that the ability will hit the intended target.
Yeah, that's fine. So I can attack with them. I can't attack with them because I don't have a line of sight. Can't attack with them.
This is a shield unit.
Yeah. Can't attack with them. Damn, these bastards were smart. They literally stopped right on the edge. So what I can do is attack and then move backwards. I can definitely do that.
This is a ranged unit, which excels.
Yes, you already explained all of that. Thank you very much. Did he actually attack 3 times? Holy hell. Okay, so you can actually attack like your entire amount of action points can be attacked. That's interesting. Okay, so will those guys be able to reach me? Yes, they will. Magically charged. What's that? That's interesting. Okay, so we can't attack from there, so we basically have to move. I like the fact that your units can attack multiple times based on how many points you have remaining. That's really nice. Okay, they're dead, but why can't I move these guys? I thought I would have one more point remaining. Okay, so I can actually reach over there. But they are going to retaliate. Well, let's just go ahead and do it. Shouldn't be too bad. Because they are going to be able to attack me. Even though they're only going to be able to attack me once. That's not too bad. If they attack me once, it's not the end of the world. Oh, but with that attack, they're gonna do a significant amount of damage, maybe. I'm not sure. Now let's take him on.
Your unit is within an enemy's zone of control. When a unit moves into an enemy's zone of control, it becomes temporarily pinned and cannot move for the rest of the turn.
Okay, so they only attacked once for some reason.
Your unit just attacked an enemy from behind. This is called flanking and gives a damage bonus.
I like the fact that it slows down, almost like XCOM. You have beaten blah blah blah, blah blah blah. The more experience they get, the stronger the armies will become. Okay, so we lost a little bit of health, 20 health on that guy. Nothing bad. Eagle mount. So what, can I equip the eagle mount? How do I equip it? How do I customize my dude? Where the hell? I'm clicking here. Ah, there we go.
You have selected a hero. Heroes lead your armies around the world. Only they have the authority to explore ancient wonders, construct outposts, or start a siege.
Okay, so can we change my mount? How do we do that? Aha, here. Very fast movement. This one also has very fast movement, but it has flying movement. That's good. Aha! Fantastic. That's what we like. Okay, we don't have anything else. Okay. That looks badass. I don't think I can give my mount to any of my other dudes, can I?
You have selected a unit and opened the unit panel. This panel shows the details on a unit and what the unit is capable of, as well as any weaknesses you could exploit.
Yeah, I don't think I can actually give a mount to any of my units, but okay. Okay, so that was our first battle. We can't take this. How strong are those guys? 210, so they're a little bit more powerful than the guys that we just fought. Okay, melee, melee, melee. Okay, so we can actually do pretty well in that battle, probably. I think we can just end turn.
Stability measures how happy the people in your cities are. Outside of dark cultures, which do not suffer from low stability penalties, you generally want to keep your stability high.
Next to your city by hovering over the mask. Where is the mask? You can find the stability of the cities by hovering over the mask symbol next to the city name in the city interface.
This city has grown and gained a new population. Each additional population enables you to expand the city's domain by placing a province improvement.
Ah, yes, I definitely want to do that.
Every province has different features, which determine what type of improvement can be built in it.
Okay, so do I just click on it or do I have to click on this? Okay, so can you only choose one improvement? Is that literally all? Okay, so that'll give 15 in total. That'll give 15 in total. 15 in total, 15 in total. So it doesn't really matter which I choose. I will get the same amount of resources, but you then just have to determine what type of resource you really want. 15, 15, 15, 15, yep, all of these give 15. Oh, this one gives 5. Why does this one give 5 and the rest give 15? This one also just gives 5. Oh, it's because of the pastures over there, and then over here it's because of the iron deposit, and then over here it's because of the gold mine. Okay, so if you choose one that doesn't have anything in it, then you simply get 5, otherwise you can get 15. Okay, that's interesting. So food is gonna be very important. Currently my income is 38. My gold income, however, is 91. I think if we focus a little bit on food at the beginning, that'll be relatively good. But I don't want to build to the left because there's no expansion really to the left. I want to build upwards or to the right side. So I think we're gonna build here to the right side or to the top, but I can't really see to the top. So let's take food and gold. Okay, that'll be good. And then we can spend a little bit of this stuff to get another population. And then... Okay, what happened to my city stability? Okay, that's fine. So now we can get... How much will it cost? Oh, I can actually get another increase. Maybe I will do that as well. I once again, I think, want to get food. Or do we want to get more production? Production will also be good. Yeah, let's get production here. And then I think we will get that one over there. I want to get that one over there, but I'm not gonna do that right now, I think. Oh, and then I can also build something. Then food income. Then gold income. Then gold income, 15 production income. This one will be good, but it costs a shitload. Takes 5 turns, which is a little bit rough. Well, let's take this one. Well, these other ones are boosted. Yeah, let's take that one. Can I queue stuff? I wonder if I can queue stuff. And then here, I definitely want the chaplain. Don't I already have chaplains? What are these guys? Oh, they're sun priests. Let's build a scout and then we can build another hunter. That's 10 damage. This one is 16 damage. It's actually significantly more powerful. Let's take a Ask Hunter and then a chaplain after that. Can't we annex this one over here yet? Yes, we can. We can even get that one, but that one is... I don't think we will be able to get that one right away. Yeah, we will have to take care of that thing. Or we can get that bonus. Low risk. We should be able to do it. Or should we do this one first? Well, I definitely want that. So I guess we should take this one, because we can't take this one without... We can't take that one without this one.
You have selected a magic material. These have various unique effects if acquired via annexation or through trade. Gathering all materials from a category will yield a powerful empire-wide bonus.
Wow, 20 plus. That's really powerful. Okay, well, I know what I'm gonna take then. We're definitely gonna go over there. 258. Okay, so it's basically the same as that one. So it's a little bit of a tough battle, but I think we should be able to do it. But we should do that one first before doing this one, actually. Okay, let's do this one. Why not? Okay, we can't do it right now. Destroying an infestation or conquering a free city grants 300 relation to all free cities. No, that's not good. No, thank you. I need to determine, am I gonna go like this and then over there, or there and then over here? I think I'm gonna go over here. I'm definitely gonna take this one, so let's go for production. No, farm. Let's go for farm. And then the next one, we will take this one over here. I've got my next unit, but it won't be able to make it all the way over there in time. I'm just gonna have to do this battle as is, to be honest. Not much we can do about that. Let's do auto combat, and then let's see how we fare. I shouldn't take hardly any damage, to be honest. Okay, that's not bad. We took a lot of bloody damage. Clearly the AI is not very good with battles, but in any way, it's not Not so bad. We will heal all of this damage back, so it's not
A hero
the end of the
achieves a
world.
new hero skill every time they reach a new level. You can choose how to specialize your heroes.
Okay, we do that by right-clicking. Defense and evasion, melee damage, sprinting. Can't I choose anything? Oh wait. So what if I want archery? Learn one more warfare skills. Okay, that's stupid. Magic attacks gain 80% plus damage until the end of the turn. Holy hell. Deals damage to an enemy. While army leader, all non-hero minus 20% unit upkeep. That's not bad. Yeah, let's take the 20% less upkeep. That's gonna save me a lot of money in the long run. And then I want to annex this place, but I can't. I don't have enough Imperium right now. I can do that on the next turn, certainly. And then we will be able to fight this guy as well. And I don't think we can merge. Can we merge? How did this guy get damaged? Was he actually in that battle? I didn't even notice that. I didn't notice that he was actually in that battle. But he was like standing far away. How the hell was he in that battle? That doesn't make sense. Let's just save quickly. Wow, was that previous research already done? No, how can it be done? Okay, so did I actually save there? Yes, I did. Okay, so we can do this one as well now. Let's see how it goes with a auto combat. Oh well, that's unacceptable. I'm not gonna allow one of my guys to die, that's for certain. The AI is definitely not as good as a actual player, I can tell you that much. Okay, so we are gonna prioritize healing. Okay, so you're missing 21, actually 19. You're missing 20. Okay, so we need to work out. This actually looks like a very good place to park. We can definitely do that. But we're gonna have to move all the way over there. Whereas over here we will also be able to create a bottleneck. It's pretty important to create a bottleneck when you have the amount of ranged dudes that I have. So let's run. Why can't I run further? Is that literally the maximum that I can run? No, it's not. I can run all the way over there. Why isn't it allowing me to run over there? And then I need to remember line of sight as well. Line of sight is obviously important. because you can get screwed over by line of sight. Okay, so they're going to be able to move over there. Okay, those guys move far. Okay, so you are going to have to come a lot closer. You can move forward by 1. You come over here. Okay. Do I want to heal? I mean, I'm not getting the full healing out of this, but still, I should probably heal. Okay, so that should be fine. Can move forward even a little bit more, maybe. Even though that bastard... Okay, no, he's not within range. That's fine. Okay, that should be good. Okay, I'm not sure if this ends my turn, actually. Not too certain. 7 damage, 10 damage. Wow, that's a lot less than what I thought. So I can attack. Can't attack with that one. What if I don't want to shoot 3 times? Can't I just shoot 2 times? How do I just shoot 2 times? Can't I tell my thing to not shoot 3 times? Because it's gonna shoot out all of the AP, and I don't want to shoot out all of the AP. That's the problem. Well, that's a good amount of damage. Oh yeah, because I'm flying, I can actually move over that kind of stuff, can't I? Still gonna triple attack with this guy, and I don't want to triple attack. I can move over there, and then I can attack that guy. It's really stupid that you can't not triple attack. Like, the fact that you have to triple attack is not good. How can't it be affected? Okay, so he's awakened. How are all of these guys awakened already? That's strange, I didn't even cast awakened. I also wish you could delay your turn, because in the other games you can actually delay your turn, then they have to act and then you can act. But it seems you can't do that in this game. Yeah, it's really stupid that you can't do that. Because that means that you are at a little bit of a disadvantage in turns like this, because now I would like them to move closer and then I attack, but now I don't even have that choice. What can you do? Can't do anything else right now. I can't even do Overwatch or anything like that. Why can't he target this? That's stupid. He can target those things, but my other guys can't. And then it takes their entire bloody turn. How the hell were they able to move that far? Their preview didn't show that they can move that far, so how the hell? Why can't I shoot?
This unit has suffered casualties. Casualties occur when a unit takes damage, which also causes the unit to deal less damage with its attacks.
Why is it such a low hit chance? 50%. Okay, let me save. Quick save. So these bastards can't even attack now. So that hit at least, that's good. These bastards can't attack at all now, unless I move.
Just got hit by a retaliation.
Yeah, I know what the retaliations do. Now he won't be able to retaliate here. Now I can shoot. Okay, let's just save once again. Good. And I'm gonna get retaliated upon here, but that's life. And now I should be able to move away from here. Holy hell, a double attack. Okay, that's not what we want. We don't want a double attack, that's for certain. How the hell can the thing move and double attack? And it's a melee unit. I'm not sure how the save system works once you save, once you load the save, is there any RNG or not? Because some of these games like XCOM for instance don't have any RNG, so to speak. Okay, so if you are going to double attack me, you bastard, then I should perhaps move and then enter defensive mode maybe. Yeah, if I move and enter defensive mode, what I would like to do is move once, attack once, and then enter defensive mode, but the game doesn't allow you to do that for some bloody reason. So I could take a chance by moving and then attacking again, and then just hoping that it misses or has a different outcome than what it had. Maybe it won't kill my dudes this time, I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, so it has the same outcome. I'm not sure if the game has RNG actually. A game like XCOM 2 doesn't have RNG. If it has that outcome, then it will always have that outcome. That's one thing that I really don't like about XCOM 2. Like, I don't understand how you can make a game like that that doesn't have RNG. It's just ridiculous, but anyway. So we're gonna move away and then defensive. And see if that has a different outcome. Okay, now you bastards are gonna die. And it's really stupid that it completely ends your turn when you do an attack. Like, it doesn't make sense. Why does it end your turn? You can move and attack, so why can't you attack and move? Okay, so that's good. We managed to fight better than what the AI did because we didn't lose anyone. And all of that damage on my dudes will be healed. Thanks to my little passive. Okay, so these guys, can they be leveled up or do they level up automatically? Tier 2, okay, so it seems like they level up automatically. So now they will heal every turn. Okay, let's do a stonemason and then a market. And now we're just gonna have to wander around a little bit until we actually are healed up again. Blah blah blah, free city, small measure of ore, blah 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 blah. Give one of your whispering stones and start negotiation and gradually improve their allegiance. Okay, so these guys have tier 1 with 2 population, it seems like, or what? Well, how about I just kill you? Oh, but that counts as an evil act. Why? It's stupid. Why, if you declare war on a neutral target, does it count as a bad thing? Yeah, I'm not gonna do any of this. Thank you very much, but I'm not gonna do that.
This is your spell list. You can cast various spells from here to bolster your units and cities, or to smite your enemies.
Just 1 second, let me just let my dog out quickly. Okay, I just quickly let my dog out. So is there anything else we can do in this turn? I don't think so. I wonder if we... I guess this amount is dependent on your current progress towards the next population, I think. So let's quickly quick save. So 45 will give me 107. 45 will give me 107. So let's test it out. Boom. Okay. So that doesn't quite make sense 100%. 45 is 107. So what if I didn't buy it? Let's quickly go back and then just have a look. No. I just want to make sure that I'm understanding the conversion rate correctly. So if you end turn now, end turn.
Now that you have gotten a...
You receive an official invitation. You are invited to celebrate that. What gift will you bring? Why would I want to do that? Oh, why would I want to do that? Okay, let's have a look here. Okay, so it does go down, but it went up by 50. That's strange. So the amount of what's this stuff called? Imperium. The amount of Imperium that you spend isn't exactly equivalent to the amount of food that you require. So if I do that now, it requires 250. If I do that, boom. Yeah, it's not exactly equivalent. It's more or less equivalent, but the math doesn't quite make sense. Because you're losing a couple of Imperium. So it doesn't quite make sense. The Imperium conversion to the food amount isn't completely equivalent. But they might just have put it down to 15 Imperium per turn. That's possible. It's possible that it costs 15 Imperium per turn. So we will do that, and then we will claim this one. Why can't we claim that one? Oh, my dog wants to go out again. 1 second. I don't know what is with her. She wanted to go out and I opened the door for her, but then she came back immediately again. So I don't know. Anyway. So I can't capture that one. I first need to... But I have this one, so why... I have this one, which is literally adjacent. So why can't I capture it? Like, look at that. I have that one right there. So why can't I capture this one? It doesn't make sense. I literally captured this one in anticipation that I'm gonna be able to capture this one. But now I can't. Why can't I? I don't understand. Am I missing something? Am I stupid? I can capture any of these, but I can't capture this one. Why can't I capture it? I don't understand. What's the bloody reason? Look at that. I should be able to capture it. This doesn't make sense. It says there, claims. Province claims indicate the intention of owning a province. They appear on provinces adjacent to blah blah blah. If other rulers build on claimed provinces, blah blah blah, rulers also have distant claims on provinces. Distant claims yield less severe penalties. I don't understand why I can't get that. Like, I'm clearly missing something because I should be able to annex this zone, but I can't. I do not understand why I can't. Okay, well, I'm gonna take this one. Since I can't take that one for some bloody reason, I'm gonna take this one. What was that boosted stuff? I remember... Okay, so that one is boosted. This one needs 3 farms. 3 farms. 2 quarries, 2 quarries. Okay, so that one needs farms. Where does it show how many farms I actually have? Okay, farm. If I make this one into a farm, then I will get boosted on these 2. But if I make it into a forester, then I will get boosted on this one and this one. But okay, let's do the farm.
You have discovered an ancient wonder. It now needs to be explored before it can be claimed, though only armies led by a hero can explore ancient wonders. While exploring, you can encounter obstacles which can be overcome in various ways, though they can always be cleared through combat.
Okay, that's interesting. So we need to move over there because that gives a pretty big benefit. Friendly units in domain are healed for 30 hit points at the end of each strategic turn. Holy shit. That's really good. Okay, let's separate quickly. Only you. What's that over there? Pasture, okay. Only you move over there. Wand of lightning. Deals damage in a 3 hex line. 20 damage, holy shit. Okay, well, we can definitely do that. Okay, so all of this is claimed by the this guy over here. Oh, that's actually a special place. Gives 20 knowledge, so I should definitely try to get that one. That one is just a regular thing, that one is a regular thing. There's another special one, holy hell. There's 2 special stuff in this area, but I'm gonna need to kill these guys before I'm able to do that. And actually they're about as powerful as I am. So there's no way that's gonna be an easy battle. Oh, like right now it costs 75. The next turn it's probably gonna cost 60 if my theory is correct.
Now that you have gotten a...
Like, why do I need to pay for your bloody thing? And why do I lose resources if I... Or why do I lose favor if I bloody well don't do it? That's really stupid. Like, you shouldn't gain any benefit and you shouldn't lose anything if you don't choose to give them shit. That's really stupid. Also, the thing that just popped up was interrupted. They said something about, now that you have a full army, blah 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 blah. And then it was just completely interrupted by that event happening over there. So that's not good. The fact that stuff can just get interrupted is obviously not good. Your stuff shouldn't be able to be interrupted. Is that a...
An infestation is close by. Invading armies will be sent from its spawner location to your lands, if left unchecked for too long. Destroying them, however, might prove challenging.
How powerful is that one? It doesn't actually say how powerful it is. That's disconcerting, because why doesn't it bloody well say how powerful something is? Oh, okay, yes, now it costs 60. So yes, it costs 15 per turn. And now I understand how it works, at least. Let me see, where's that other thing? No, it wasn't that. Here. Do I actually want to save up my Imperium for anything of this kind or not? Unlocks the ability for units to embark and use vessels, blah blah blah. Not very useful. That's not bad. How do I get a better tome? I forgot how to get a better tome. Not sure. But yeah, it doesn't seem that it's gonna be very useful, so I might as well spend my Imperium on population. Look at that, I still can't annex this one. Why? Like, I can annex all of these other ones, but not this one. Why the holy hell not? Can't even build a thing here. Requires Euro unit. Okay, so I can build an outpost, but why can't I expand over there? Would just really like to know why I can't do this. Each outpost has a 10 gold upkeep for the owner, so you lose 10 gold per turn. But I will be getting 20 from that. But I still do not know why I can't annex it. It's really stupid. Magic materials. Let me quickly have a look on the internet if I can see why can't I get that. Magic materials. Age of Wonders. Why can't I get it? Okay, so I'm just quickly reading an article here. Blah blah blah. Well, that doesn't bloody help me. The article doesn't say how to actually get it. Because I clearly can't bloody annex it, so why can't I annex it? Really stupid, and each and every turn I'm basically losing 20 production. Like, I'm gonna take this one over as well, probably. So maybe I first need to take that one over, I'm not sure. You can take this one over as well, apparently. Even though this one, like, there's nothing in it. I don't know, perhaps I should just bloody well build the thing and get it over with. This is irritating. But it's gonna cost me 10 gold per turn. But okay, let's just bloody well do it. It's so stupid that I have to do it and I can't just annex it. But, what can you do? Okay, so which one? Oh, 300, holy hell. That one is 225. This one, I don't know how powerful this one will be. It says it's one difficulty, so it shouldn't be too difficult, hopefully. Then I can definitely annex that one after it, so I think let's go for that. Now that you have sufficient army, you are ready to expand and conquer armories, blah blah blah. Yeah, well, I already have done that quite a bit. I'm gonna wait one turn just so that I heal a little bit more and then we can do the battle. Unless it's gonna be an auto battle. Maybe you can auto battle, but I don't think you will be able to auto battle, to be honest. We can try it, maybe. Although I highly doubt you can auto battle. Holy hell, 460. Okay. There's pretty much no way how I'm gonna be able to do that. Resistant attackers is active. How the hell is a battle with 460 considered a level 1 battle? So does this benefit me? Or what? I'm guessing it will benefit me. Let's try to just fight it normally without spending that. And then let's try to auto it, but we're not gonna make it, I can tell you already. Holy hell, we actually made it. And we only lost one dude. That's actually not bad. I am actually surprised. I don't think we can get a better result than that, to be honest.
Now that you have claimed this ancient wonder, you can add it to your domain by annexing it to a city or an outpost. Ancient wonders provide unique units to the Rally of the Lieges, as well as large amounts of resource income when they are added to your empire, including valuable Imperium.
That's pretty good. $12. So that actually went really well overall, but let's save, and then I want to see if we can get a better outcome by just doing that again. Like I said previously, I'm not sure how the RNG in this game works. And that looks like pretty much the same result.
Now that you have claimed this ancient wonder, you can add it to...
And that's all exactly the same. Let's see if we maybe wait one turn. Maybe that will make a difference. Okay, let's wait one turn. Okay, so that guy still died.
Now that you have claimed this ancient wonder,
hey, I get a different item now. Defense against non-flanking attacks. Melee attackers take damage. That's actually not bad. Secondary item, so how do you just equip it, or do you have to use it? How exactly does it work? So can't you even equip it? Oh, so you need to equip something different. Maybe something like that? Nope. Yeah, so you can't even equip it because you have a bow. That's stupid. So that shield is basically useless. But it's interesting that you can get different items simply by waiting that one turn. So maybe... let me test something. Maybe we can get different items every time. No, not every time, but most of the times. So let's see. If we move this guy out... we're gonna have to wait one additional turn. Okay, so we move this guy over there, we move this guy in here. What the hell? How is that possible? That doesn't make sense. Like, how does that make sense? My entire squad got wiped because I removed one unit and replaced it with another unit. Like, how does that make sense? What what AI do they use in the battle for that to be such a gigantic difference? Like, clearly the AI uses the units very inefficiently. Certain units very inefficiently. So if you remove that one, I'm not even sure if the order makes sense, but let's remove that one, put that one in there, and then put that one in there. So now the orders are changed from what it was previously. Then let's explore again, go in again, exactly the same. My score is 486. See, how's that possible? Like, what? Also, I gained a level now, but on the previous one I didn't gain a level. How does that work? So that guy died. So essentially I need to choose, do I want this guy to die or do I want that guy to die? That's essentially what it comes down to. But like, how the hell, literally all that I did is I changed the layout. Like, the Light Seeker was over there and the Dusk Hunter was over there. So I just changed the layout. And now I won all of a sudden, where previously I was completely obliterated. Okay, so they offer the frost shield again. I'm not gonna take the frost shield. Okay, so that was actually a better outcome than losing that guy. I don't want to lose that guy, so let's save again. Save, and then let's do some more experimenting. We're experimenting very nicely now. Let's load. Because I want to figure out what the fuck does this AI system actually do? Like, how the hell does this AI system function? So now let's literally do what we did previously. Intern, move that one in. So we now have exactly the same setup as we had previously. In fact, the thing is even exactly the same as it was, the layout. We will do that battle again. Exactly the same as we did previously. 186, exactly the same as it was previously. Nothing has changed. And we had the same result again. So how does it work that previously we got entirely destroyed, but now 2 times in a row we were able to successfully defeat them? Like, how does that make sense? Like,
Now that
I don't understand. We get the frost shield again. I wonder if you wait 2 turns, what will happen if you wait 2 turns? Let's test that. So, where was it? Oh, we might as well do the quick save. So we wait. We move that one. We can actually keep that one, maybe. And then we just wait once again. We can even wait once again. I mean, what's the harm? So now we've waited 3 turns instead of 1 turn. We do the same battle again. AI combat again. Holy hell, how the hell? How's that possible? I did the exact same battle that I did previously. This time I actually had more health on my units because they were able to heal more, and yet more of our guys died.
Now that you have claimed.
Like, what? Where's the logic? The AI system seemingly has no logic. Like, I don't understand it. Literally doesn't make sense. It's all over the place. With the exact same layout of units. In one example, I get completely destroyed. Literally all of my people died. And then in another example, only 1 died. Like, how does that make any sense? How do you, in the one AI simulation, I guess I can say, like, AI simulation is supposed to be exactly the same each and every time because it's just numbers. To the computer, it's just numbers. So how do you literally everyone die, and then in the next simulation only this guy dies? How does that make sense? Let's try that again. Again, just that guy dies. But this time my dude didn't even level up. So also the experience that my guy gains on different turns is different as well. How does that make sense? It doesn't make sense, but I just keep on saying, how does that make sense? It's crazy. Like, I don't like games that aren't consistent. That's one thing about the game. The game has to be consistent. You can't have a game that isn't consistent. Let's remove this guy. In turn, remove that guy. Put this guy in. And then let's see if we get a different thing this time. Let's see. Absolutely destroyed.
Now that you have...
How does that make sense? And we get the Staff of Decay again. Okay, I just want to try once more. I like doing this theory crafting right here. That guy looks a lot like Deathwing from World of Warcraft. Okay, so what did we do previously? We removed this guy and then we put this guy in there. And then we did explore. Auto combat. One of them should... Okay, well that time we completely got destroyed. Once again, that does not make sense. Literally with that same setup that we just did, we only lost one dude the previous time. So how the holy hell does that make any sense? So we can actually save on this turn. Quick save. Then we're gonna attempt that again. Only this guy should die. That's the... yeah, you see there. That's the same simulation as what we got previously. That's the best simulation, basically, because that guy is worth less than that guy.
Now that you have claimed...
So we constantly get that one, and then we constantly get this frost shield if we wait one turn. If we don't wait one turn, then we get the staff, that other staff thing. I wonder if I actually want the staff thing instead of that, but no, I don't think so. So I don't know, this simulation that the computer does is just insane. Doesn't have any rhyme or fucking reason. Seriously. And now why can't I claim this one? Like, why can't I claim it? Once again, the same as that one over there. I can't claim it, and yet on the article that I read, they say you literally just claim it. You literally just annex it like you annex any other place. Oh, I don't know. How do we... Why can't we put the outpost here? Why exactly can't we do it? Why can't we put a thing here? We did put one there, but why can't we put one here? You can put one in all of these zones as it shows us, but we can't put one here. Why not? Did I already annex it or not? Because it shows over there my logo, so claims on this province. But I don't think I've annexed it, because I need to annex the entire zone. So how much food Do I have right now 54? Yeah, I definitely did not get that, because 54 is my standard amount of stuff. So what the hell? Let's see. My army is really damaged right now. We also need to select a new thing, I think. Mending touch. Only units in 1 hex become awakened. I don't care about that. Grants non-high units. Seeking missiles. The awaken ability and dormant radiant light if a support unit. Yeah, that doesn't seem very good. How long does this actually last? Because it doesn't even say. Like on this one it says 3 turns. On this one it doesn't say at all. So is it a permanent thing? If it is a permanent thing, then I would definitely want that. Let's take that. Okay, we leveled up. What did we take previously? Can't even remember what we... Oh, inspiring leader. Oh, yeah. So these are passives. Plus 5 evasion. Oh, that's very good. Anything that can give my units more defensiveness is very good. So I guess we should choose one of these. More health won't be too bad. Guess we can take that. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not going to be using Giant's Bane. I like my bow too much. Oh yeah, and then I wanted to maybe cast a spell, but the spells are hilariously expensive.
Spell list. You can cast various spells from here to bolster your units and cities.
And I can't even cast this
To
spell.
smite your enemies.
Like, look at that. Can I even cast it? Hey, apparently I can... Oh, but it takes 2 turns then, okay. Okay, well, that's not the end of the world. We can do that. It's a little bit expensive, but it's not so expensive. Okay, who has the most movement? Let's see, this guy. But I need to stand still now. If I move from this army, then they won't get healed. Okay, so let's go stand over there. Okay, so after that, what else are we gonna do? $20 food income will be nice. And do that. We right now have 79 production. And now still 79. How's that possible? Why aren't I gaining this? It literally wasn't added. Look at that. None of these show this total year. That doesn't get added, so why not? What the hell? Don't understand. Like it says there that it gathers resources and magic materials and all of that kind of stuff, but I'm not getting the plus 20. Also work camp. Work camps allow for the annexation of a single province to the outpost. If a city is founded from this outpost, it will start with one additional population. Like, I honestly do not understand why that 20 is not being added. Because, like, this is my total over a year, 79. I don't believe... Let's have a look here. Where's the economic view? Don't you have an economic view? $79, so it doesn't even show you your outposts. So it shows that. Where does it show you your total? Like your total. Ah, there we go. No, but that doesn't help. That's not what I want to see. Like, I'm not sure if this amount here is lying to me or not. I think it is lying to me because, quite honestly, it's not showing this plus 20 over here. So I'm assuming that plus 20 is not being added. It's as easy as that. If it doesn't show up over here, then it's not being added. That's what my logic would tell me. I don't know. There's so many things in the game that I just don't really think are very user-friendly, to be honest. Okay, that one is protected, that one is protected. I mean, we can explore a little bit more in this direction. I also need to go clear that monster den over there eventually. Because that monster den might become a problem somewhere down the line. Okay, so we already cast the spell, did we not? You can cast various blah blah blah. Blah blah. Did we cast it or not? Or was it just charged, kind of charged? We might have spell ready. Okay. Let's try this battle without the healing. We should be able to do the battle without the healing, to be honest. Oh, I actually want to see where's my my army upkeep. How do I see my army upkeep? My draft. You see, 28. So there's 20% reduction over here. Oh, units cost 20% less. Okay. So 112 and 48. I just want to quickly have a look. Let's go back all the way over there, for instance. $140, 60. Okay, so there is a 20% reduction. Okay, so at least that bonus is being added, but like I say, I don't think the actual 20 that over there is being added at all. I don't think so. By the way, we can actually annex an additional area here by spending 100 gold here. That's actually nice. If I knew that earlier, then I would have built more outposts earlier. Because we're gonna have to annex this area over here. So spending 100 gold instead of spending, what is it, 90 or whatever Imperium is actually good, since we're getting 100 gold per turn. So yeah, I will absolutely do that. Boom. Okay, let's see how we fare in this battle. We can do We can do it like this. Hopefully none of them die. As long as none of them die, I'm happy. I just don't want any of my dudes to die. Okay, that's not too bad. That's acceptable, I guess. Even though he's gonna take a bloody long time to heal. Oh, and we leveled up again, or yeah, we leveled up again. Let's see. While armor leader, all non-hero plus 10 damage. Two experience each turn. 2 experience each turn. How much is 2 experience? Where it shows the experience there, but it doesn't actually tell me how much 2 experience is, because 2 experience could be a very, very, very small amount. Like, I can't see. Oh, required 14. Holy hell, okay. And then for that one, 14. So in 7 turns, it will level. Okay, so 2 experience is actually a lot. It's actually way more than what I thought. Yeah, that's gonna be very good. That's gonna allow our dudes to level up rather quickly. Okay, so we've got, we're gonna grab this zone with this one over here. So we don't need to worry about that. Not sure if this benefit is already, if it's already benefiting us. I wonder, does it? In domain. Let's quickly test it. So 11. Yeah, quick save is fine. And then let's end turn. Holy hell, yes. Okay, so that thing is already, it's already in effect. That's incredibly powerful. 30 healing per turn is hilarious. That's a stupid amount of healing. So this thing is already active. That's good. So we just need to stay in the domain so that my dudes can heal up. We mustn't go outside the domain for now. We can stay here maybe 2 turns and then we can go get that one over there. Even though 300 is a little bit spicy. Are there any additional ones that we want to claim? I want to claim this one over here because there's pastures over there. Yeah, let's claim this one. Okay. Good stuff. And yeah, now we can just basically sit around while our army gets healed. I mean, we can explore a little bit with these guys. But we are losing experience. They lose 2 experience each turn if my leader is not with them, so we probably shouldn't do that. Okay, that's fine. Okay, 300 strength, 63 strength. That's not very strong at all. Okay, so there's another special whatever over there that we can go get. Okay, this guy's done. We can send him over here to support. Okay, what do we want next? That seems very good. Yeah, let's go for this one, even though it gives knowledge. Knowledge is not super useful. Surplus. What the hell is surplus? Oh, research, build or recruit. Okay, so that's actually good. Yeah, let's build the abbey, I think. Projected income. So you replace the quarry, or you replace the whatever. I'm not a fan of that. You have to replace the thing. You can't just build it, you have to replace something. That's not good. I mean, it's not terrible, but... Per adjacent farm. So, adjacent, does that mean literally adjacent? Meaning, like, immediately adjacent? Because that would mean, if I put it over here, it gets a benefit from 2. It gets a benefit from this one and this one. So maybe I should place it over here. Once I can actually annex another area. So So maybe I shouldn't build it right now. That gives stability. 20 production, that's a lot. 20 production is a shitload. Yeah, let's go for the 20 production. Okay, and then I could move right now, but I want to fight this guy. Or no? No, we already did that, so we're just healing right now. So we want to go fight that guy. Yeah, we should be able to decimate that guy. Okay, so we can just end turn, I think. I don't think there's anything else we're missing.
There are many paths to victory.
What? Oh. I'm not gonna pay for your shit. Go screw yourself. Okay, so... Okay, my stuff is good, so we can go. Let's just save. Yeah, this should be a clean sweep. Hopefully. We need to go kill that bloody monster nest. Okay, quick save. What's this Pantheon? Pantheon points, unlock new customization. Okay, so is it just cosmetics or what? I don't know. Okay. We shouldn't lose anything, hopefully. Okay, that's good. Nice and easy. Summer Fairy support unit. That's nice. I won't say no to a free unit. And it's a healing unit. And it's a ranged unit. That's great. Okay, can we annex another zone? No, we can't. We can maybe... Oh, that's a 350. Oh, that's gonna be rough. We can try it. We can maybe win. Maybe. Although I have my doubts.
Unit enchantments are spells which allow you to empower your armies. They apply to all units with a specific role and cost upkeep for each unit affected. These enchantments often synergize with units or spells from the same tome.
But they cost upkeep, that's stupid. I didn't expect them to cost upkeep. If I want to cast that spell, upkeep per unit, 2 mana, and that gives them, grants enchanted units faithful, which reduces the upkeep, which is actually good, so I can basically spend mana to save gold. And it will affect all of my support units. So 3 support units, 10% less upkeep. 10% less upkeep on 3 units. So their current upkeep is how much? 10. So that will be 1 gold. So I will save 1 gold per unit, which I will be spending 4 mana. So that's not a direct benefit, to be honest. Okay, let's see if we can win this one without losing anything. Wow, absolutely decimated. I can't even see where I took damage. Okay, that one is the most powerful one that we've seen so far, so we're probably not gonna want to even try that at this stage. Yeah, I think next we should concentrate on this monster den over here, because this monster den might give us some trouble. Yeah, well, I already selected new research. Okay, that's good. This one should be ready in the next turn, I think. Oh, we can do it already. Okay. So we can't take over this place over here for some reason. Doesn't allow us to take this place. It only allows us to take this place. Now let me just quickly have a look here. So my total gold income is 124 right now. $141. Okay, so that does indeed get added to my total. And then over here I should now be able to build this. No, I can't. Why can't I? So this stuff here, like I require a mine, that requirement is not fulfilled by this mine over here. So I will need to absorb this area before I can actually get that. So the only next place that I can absorb is that one over there. And then that one over there. So it's gonna be really slow. I wonder if I should turn this one into a city. Like, I want to absorb it. Literally, I just want this city to absorb this place. But it doesn't seem like you can do that. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you can do that. I have to spend bloody well 200. That's a little bit ridiculous. And they don't allow you to expand even more, so it seems when you build an outpost, you only get one expansion, and that's it. It's not like the population over here where you can do multiple expansions. You can only do one expansion. That's not very good. I mean, we can make it into a city. I don't see why not. I don't think there's any negatives. For doing that. I can't think of any. Except the fact that it costs you 200 bloody Imperium. But that's life, I guess. So let's go ahead and do that. Did I level up again? No, I didn't level up again. Oh, I did level up again. Holy hell. Where did I get that level up? Okay, what else is there good over here? While army leader, units in the army have 15 extra health. Holy hell, that's a lot. Accuracy, critical hit chance. That's very good. 15 extra health is a lot of bloody health, I can tell you that. Plus 10 damage, that's also very good. Plus 10 damage is ridiculous. 1 defense, 1 resistance is also good. I can choose 1 defense, 1 resistance, or 10 plus damage. I think the 10 plus damage will be pretty nice. My hero is getting really powerful. It's making my army significantly more powerful. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna keep that one in my back pocket. I'm not gonna do anything with it now. Twenty unit upkeep. Yeah, but which units are taking bloody 20 mana? Is it these things or what? Holy hell. Okay, 20 mana per turn is a little bit fucking ridiculous. Really expensive. But okay, I guess that's what you get for a tier 3 unit, I guess. You can expand your empire. Blah blah blah. Hey, let's move back over there so that we can start healing. Plus 10 gold. That gives plus 20 basically. That also gives plus 20. I think we should go for that one. Oh, why can I do this only now? Like, I couldn't do it previously and now I can do it. Well, that's weird. Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna do that. Okay, that's fine in turn, I think. Okay, and we have our next dude. We're gonna need quite a lot for this one because it's a 300 battle. It's not so bad, but obviously I don't want to lose anything unnecessarily. This place is gonna turn into a city.
Your throne city has grown.
Distraught member of the Khajiit Council requests an urgent meeting. Notice corrupt souls are everywhere. Okay, well, I don't know where the corrupt souls are, but sure, I will do that. 30 turns. Okay, I guess so. It's a bloody powerful unit, but okay. Guess so. Okay. 260. Okay, that's actually not bad. I can definitely do that. Okay, let's see what we're gonna build next. Food income, holy hell. Okay, that's definitely what we're gonna build next. A daylight spear. There's almost no difference between a chaplain and a sun priest. Like literally, there's very little difference. Chaplain is a little bit better. Actually, the chaplain's upkeep is also less. We can make at least 2 chaplains, I would say. Hey. Okay, so this place is a city now. And it seems to have its own income.
You have opened the Governor Assignment menu. Here you can see all available heroes that can become the governor of this city, along with the bonuses they would provide.
Okay, but how do I get one? How do I get a governor? Doesn't help that you tell me that I can get a governor and then you don't show me how I can get one. I literally don't know how to get a second governor. Okay, so we need production. And food. Okay, so let's go for that, and then what do we want? Chaplain? Yes. Really stupid that you can't absorb cities, because now I'm gonna do various upgrades to this city, like the defensive upgrades. Like, for instance, if I build a wall, it's only gonna build the wall around this city. It's not gonna build the wall around this city, which is really idiotic. So they should just allow you to absorb the city. Like in other games, they allow you to do that. If your cities are adjacent to each other, you just absorb the city. Or the borders, quite frankly, shouldn't even be separate. There shouldn't even be this separation line right here. They should share resources. They should share everything. It's really stupid. Like that, quite honestly, makes you want to not make additional cities because they are separate in all ways, you know. They are functionally completely separate. So any upgrades that you do to the one city, the other city is not going to benefit from it, even though they are literally like next to each other and their borders are right next to each other. Okay, so this battle should not be difficult at all. Let's quick save. Are these guys already maximum level, or can they go higher? Oh, they can actually go higher. They can go one more. Well, at least this guy can go one more level higher. So once they reach that level, I will switch out another guy into this party so that they can gain that +2 experience every turn. Because that will be really beneficial.
Enough arcane skills to choose a new tome to add to your research library. Additional tomes will expand the selection of arcane skills available to you.
Selecting 2 tomes from the current tier will unlock new, more powerful tomes. To unlock the highest tier of tomes, you also need a large amount of specific affinity. Okay, so selecting 2 tomes from the current tier. So the current tier is tier 1, I'm assuming. I'm assuming I can't get it from another tier. Yeah, it seems all of these are tier 1. And I don't think there's gonna be new tomes from the ones that I previously had. Yeah, all of these tomes seem familiar. At least now I understand the different tomes a lot better. Resurgence. Unit enhancement, but to which? Oh, units that evolve. Okay. That's actually a really powerful unit because it has a powerful melee attack and a powerful ranged attack as well. I wonder what the... It says it can evolve, but into what will it evolve? It doesn't actually show into what it will evolve. This one won't evolve, it looks like. Only that one will evolve. What's the use of that? One single unit that will evolve. Not really sure which one of these will be good. It also doesn't show the upkeep here. Like it should show the upkeep. Either mana upkeep or gold upkeep. It doesn't show it at all. Oh wait, there it shows it. But it says 12 gold or 12 mana. It doesn't actually show the actual... Is it 12 gold? Is it 12 mana? That's not very useful. That seems good. Summon Warhound. That seems good. But that gives Chaos Affinity. I don't really use Chaos Affinity. A lot of these books are just like not good, it seems. I should get enhancements, unit enhancements that affect ranged units, because I have so many ranged units. Skirmisher. What are my units? I'm not even sure what my units are. How do I go back? Like, what are these guys? Support? Okay, so those are support. Those are ranged. Shield. So ranged and support are the two that I have the most of. That seems pretty good. That will affect all of my support units. Ah, there we go. Oh, but that basically just gives +2 damage. That's not very powerful. +2 damage is not gonna help a huge amount. Yeah, that's not very useful. This will be good. But like I said, I don't use Chaos Affinity. That's not bad. +1 defense. I can use +1 defense. Ah, that'll be nice. I can definitely do that. But not much else, to be honest. That's very good. Even though it gives Chaos Affinity, I guess I will take this. Oh, but that Shepherd is not good. The Shepherd ability is definitely not good. The fact that it only affects those that evolve is bad. This one is essentially the same as the other one. The other one just causes burning instead of poison. %90 chance to inflict soulbound. Increasing the soul gain. What does souls actually do? After winning a battle, gain souls, unlock the ability to animate city ruins and to animate skeletons in your city and heroes in your crypts. But it doesn't say what souls actually do. Like what's the use of souls? Casting shadow spells and producing undead units. Now that doesn't really sound like something I would want. So you deal extra damage against slowed or frozen units, but I'm assuming frost damage doesn't slow enemies. It doesn't even say that this slows enemies, so what the hell? That's a little bit useful, but not really good. Honestly, I don't know which one of these would be the best. This one will give 1 defense, which obviously 1 defense is obviously good. This one gives 1 resistance, but only to shield units. This one gives 1 range. I wonder if this is literally only on my attacks or not. Is it on my entire army's attacks, maybe? I guess this one is not too bad.
Enchantment is truly a union of the worldly and the arcane, as it requires both a steady smithing hand and magical prowess. Enhanced weaponry, tools of...
Okay, okay, so I guess we can save again. This one shouldn't be difficult at all. Yep. Well, my hero took a lot of damage, but that's fine.
You have managed to defeat your first infestation. Infestations are often found in valuable settlement locations. The next step in the expansion of your empire could be to construct an outpost.
No, well, I already did that. Okay, so this is a ranged attack, 60% chance to inflict despair. Hmm. So 14 damage versus 10 damage. That's 16 damage, but it's obviously melee. If I take this, can I take another thing? No. Why? Like, it's literally one-handed. Why does it count as two-handed? Like, with that I can get a shield as well. But not with a bloody orb. That's really stupid. Okay, so I guess we're just sticking to the stuff that I already have. Okay, we can take this one. Holy hell, 600. And we should be able to beat this one without losing anything, maybe, hopefully. Okay, my Lightseeker died. That's not acceptable. Yeah, that's not good. Not gonna allow something to die in such a battle where it's so heavily weighted in my advantage. Let's see if we get a different outcome this time. Ah, you see, different outcomes. The AI battles in this game is just crazy. Like, it's all over the bloody place. Okay, so let me see. I have 2 Dusk Hunters, and then the 2 Sun Priests, and that guy. Yeah, that's fine. I would actually like to have the Summer Fairy in my team, so that the Summer Fairy can level up. But it doesn't look like the Summer Fairy will gain any really good stuff. Let's have a look at this one. This one gains resistance, exalted resistance, damage, eagle eye. I'm not sure what that actually is. It doesn't actually show me. I think maybe we will be able to do this battle over here as well. Boarding blessing. I already selected the new research. Thank you very much. How do I apply a race I don't have a race enhancement yet. I guess they will tell me afterwards. Okay, we will save. Why does the map seem so small, unless I have to zoom out?
The overview map. As you explore the world, you will have many threats and opportunities to consider. Use this to inform your strategies.
Is this literally how big the map is? Because this seems very small. Like, this seems very, very small. It's impossible that it's this small. Because, I mean, if you look at this dimension, actually, if we zoom out, like, this area is already like 15% of the map. So are you telling me that I already explored 15% of the map? Just like this. This is a very bloody small map if this is the entire map. Like, if I compare it with, like, Heroes of Might and Magic, for instance. Heroes of Might and Magic had way bigger maps than this. I cannot believe that this is the size of the full map. That's almost impossible. Well, it's possible that the developers simply made a very, very small map, but still. I guess we're gonna end turn.
Your throne city has grown large enough for you to construct a wizard tower. This beacon of your power provides many bonuses, including valuable Imperium.
Didn't you tell me about the wizard tower earlier as well? I'm pretty sure you did. It only gives 5 Imperium. That's very little. Like, I thought it would give more at least. I mean, we can build it, but 5 Imperium is literally 10% of my income per turn. It's very little. Hero in prison. What the hell is a prison? When you defeat a hero in combat, they have a chance to go to your crypt or your prison. Okay, that's weird. Hey, did we already save? I don't think so. Caustic Worm and its minions, but they cower in fear. Most of them try to hide. Do you let the scared... Wow, so you even gain evil alignment for killing a enemy that tries to flee away. That's really stupid. In Heroes of Might and Magic, and quite honestly most of these types of games, you suffer no penalty for attacking an enemy that is attempting to flee. Because there becomes a point where your army becomes so overwhelmingly powerful that you can just chase away most of the battles. Except obviously battles against NPCs, like other characters. Now the question is, if you let them run away, do you still gain the bonuses? Do you still gain experience or not?
Your alignment represents how others see you. This can be changed by your own actions. Alignment also determines the base relations value between you and other rulers and free cities.
So did I gain literally any experience there or not? Let's quickly have a look. I can't actually see my experience. Literally, you can't even... Oh, requires for next rank 4, okay. So we are on 4 right now. Let's just also see this guy on 28. So 4 and 28, let's load. And 28. You see, that's the issue. So by letting them get away, you lose experience. So let's attack them and then auto combat. What did I actually gain there? You see, I gained 3 experience there. I gained, holy hell, what was it, 34? So I gained 9 experience there. Like, you're losing a lot of experience if you let them get away. Now, obviously, you lose alignment, but that's my entire point of the alignment system. Like, the alignment system is completely out of whack. You should not get punished for killing neutral enemies that flee, and you should not get punished for declining to do a quest for a neutral city. Like, this neutral city over here offered me a quest and I declined and I lost relationship. It's really, really stupid. Like, honestly, it kind of makes you want to not be overwhelmingly powerful like I just was with this battle. It makes you not want to reach that point Like you should almost decide like, okay, keep back a little bit of my army so that I don't overwhelm the enemy, so that they don't run away, so that I can at least do the battle, get the experience without losing the alignment. Like, it literally punishes you for being too powerful. That's stupid. Like, why would they think that's a good mechanic? Like I said, Heroes of Might and Magic doesn't have that mechanic. Humankind is another 4X game that I've played. That game doesn't have that mechanic. The previous games didn't have this mechanic, like Age of Wonders 3 and those games, they didn't have this mechanic. So why did they think it's a good idea to put it into this game? It just spoils the game a little bit. Like, you literally lose out if you are too powerful. I mean, that's stupid. But yeah, I think I've played enough of the game to give my opinion on the game. The fact that you can't merge two cities is idiotic. Like, you can't merge an outpost and you can't merge a city. So even if you build an outpost, that outpost, even if you turn it into a city, the outpost or the city will stay separate. It literally stays separate. You have your own income, you have your own stuff, like the benefits. The benefits do go across. So like this gold vein over here do go across, the gold does. But the production, the food, the draft, that all stays in that city. So when you start a city, you have to literally start from scratch with very low food, very low production, all of that kind of stuff. And that's just idiotic. And on top of that, like I said earlier, if I now go over here and I install any benefits like archer battlements, caltrops, arcane battlements, anything like that, if I build a wall around this city, it will literally go like this, like boop, 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 all the way around here, all the way around here, and then over there. So it will not also go around this city, which is absolutely idiotic. So you're gonna have to build a wall and all of the other fortifications around each and every one of your cities. And that's just stupid. Like, honestly, that is terribly stupid. The fact that you have to do that for each and every one of your cities is just dumb. Like, if I think about Humankind, for instance, which I played a while ago, in that game, if your cities are next to each other, then you literally can build the wall here, and the wall, because the cities right next to you, will go around your other city. So if this city is within the bounds of this city, the wall will go around that city. So you don't need to build a wall around each and every bloody city. I mean, it doesn't make sense that this city is literally in the bounds. Look at the circle. The stuff goes right through the bounds. So why aren't the cities connected? It's just really nonsensical, to be honest. This game, this mechanic goes against all other 4X games that I've played, with the fact that the enhancements are not shared, the production is not shared, you can't merge two different cities. I'm a couple hours into the game and I still do not know how to get another governor. They haven't told me how to get another governor. I can't assign a governor to this place because I don't know how to get another governor. So the tutorial is definitely not good. The tutorial skips over many different things. The tutorial doesn't cover how to get the magical materials. Like, I couldn't get this magical material. I could not annex this area. I literally could annex all the areas around this area, but I couldn't annex this area for some bloody reason. So I had to build an outpost here simply to be able to get this Fireforge stone over here. So there's a lot of stuff that don't make sense. So I don't know, gameplay wise the game is inferior to many other games. The game has nonsensical design elements and gameplay mechanics that just don't mesh. They don't gel well with what you would expect if you've played a lot of these games, and I have played a lot of these types of games. Like I said, I've played Humankind, I've played Stellaris, I've played Endless Space 2, I've played Age of Wonders 3. I've got like 80 hours in Age of Wonders 3, and I've played Age of Wonders Planetfall. Both are good games, you know. Age of Wonders 3 and Age of Wonders Planetfall are good games, but I wouldn't say they're $50 games, you know. I think, quite honestly, Paradox are a little bit insane asking $50 for these games, you know. Like, if you think about other games in the genre like Stellaris and Humankind and those, they don't cost $50, you know. Paradox Interactive are unique with the pricing of their games, and that's not the compliment. Like, the fact that they think they can ask $50 for these games is a little bit insane. Like, really, it's a little bit crazy. Like, I don't think these games are worth $50. They're fun, you know. They can definitely be fun, but I don't think I don't think they're worth $50, you know. So even this game, like, I don't think this game is worth $50. And always I consider the price of a game when I give my opinion on the game. So that's really my opinion on the game. I can't recommend the game because I don't think the game's price is justified. And that's not even if you consider the fact that the game has a season pass which costs $60. So the entire game, if you want all of the content of the game, it's gonna cost you $110, which is insanity. Like I said at the beginning, I don't think there's any game that is worth $110. Not even Witcher 3. And Witcher 3 is, in my opinion, one of the best games ever made. I wouldn't even pay $110 for Witcher 3. So the fact that this game, that Paradox Interactive are asking $110 for the entire game is delusional. So that's not to say that this game is bad. It's clearly not a bad game, but in my reviews I don't consider whether a game is good or bad. I consider whether or not the game is worth the asking price, and in this instance the asking price is $50 or €50, and it's not worth that. It's not worth $50 or €50. So if you can get the game on a big discount, like maybe you can justify a $30 price tag for this game, maybe, but I would not go above $30. There's no way I would pay more than $30 for this game, like seriously, you know, because like I said, you have to compare this game against other games, and it's just not conceivable to ask $50 for this game. Humankind, which is a pretty good 4X game, is also $50. They also ask $50, but the game has been on sale multiple times for $10. So you can literally get Humankind, which is a very good 4X game, for $10. You know, that's why I cannot justify paying $50 for this game, because there are better games like Humankind that you can get for $10. You know, if you are patient, then you can get the game for $10. So I really cannot justify that you pay $50 for this game. Never mind $100 and what the hell ever, $110 for this game, you know. So you can get the game for $50, like I said at the beginning. If you want to support the channel, if you want to support the developers also get more money if you buy a game through Nexus.gg, because they don't need to pay the 30% commission to Valve when you buy a game through Steam. So if you want to support the channel, if you want to support the developers, you can get Age of Wonders through Nexus.gg. You can also get the other games through Nexus.gg as well. So if you want, for instance, Age of Wonders 3, which is also a good game, I've got 80 hours in this game, you can get that for $30. And you can also get Age of Wonders Planetfall, that's $50. I would not pay $50 for it. Once again, it's a good game, but I wouldn't pay $50 for it. You know, it's a $30 to maybe $25 game. It's not a $50 game. And I mean, look at this. Once again, for the full game with the season pass and all of that, you're looking at $90, which is insanity. It's not a $90 game. It's maybe a $20, $25 or $30 game. So Paradox are really a little bit crazy with their pricing. The game isn't bad, you know, Age of Wonders isn't bad, but it's not $90. It's not $110. There's no bloody way. It's a $30 game, you know. So like I said, if you want to support the channel, you can buy the game through here. That would be very much appreciated, not just by me, but by the developers as well. But like I said, unfortunately, I can't justify paying $50 for the game. It's not a bad game, but I can't justify paying $50 for the game. And there are issues with the game which even more would make it not be a $50 game, you know. So yeah, like I said at the beginning, thanks for the developer for sending me a code for the game. I've played Age of Wonders 3, I've played Age of Wonders Planetfall. So I like the games. I like the franchise. But $50, no, they're a little bit crazy with the $50. So yeah, guys, that is pretty much it. Thanks a lot for watching, and I guess I will see you guys when Age of Wonders 6 is released in a couple of years, because they sure as hell are trying their best to crank these things out. Like I compare it to Years of Might and Magic. Years of Might and Magic reached 10, literally. Years of Might and Magic 10 was released a while ago, so I think they're trying to reach at least 10 with these games, and this is the 5th game if you count Age of Wonders Planetfall as the 4th one. Then this is the 5th one, so let's see if they release Age of Wonders 6 pretty soon. So yeah, guys, that is it. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.